Thanks for the happy birthday, Falco. Appreciate it, man. How's it going? Yo, what's up? How's it going, Tetrax? Thanks for the Mario. Hey, make sure you guys check out the Speedrun Summit event if you haven't seen it. There are VIP tickets available if anybody wants to go, but they're very limited slots, only 50 of them. They're trying to keep it very limited. Yeah, it's already been redeemed. It was like frame 1.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
Yeah, thanks, ma'am. Yo. Yeah, a week from now it's gonna be August. Can't believe this year's going by so quickly. Yeah.
Well, you...
Yeah, this month has especially been fast. Yo. So. Yeah. It's stupid. It just doesn't. The robots in this level are not very smart. Let's just put it that way. Our wives play golf together. Your wife cheats. Wait, the one where everybody just keeps giving a sub to Keemstar, or the one where it's like, he like put my face over Keemstar? He freaked out on his mods. He called them chimps and baboons.
You've just met the sponginator.
Not without my chat's help. My chat usually gives me the updates on it. I know the Phillies were doing well like a month or so ago. I don't know.
I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready.
Yeah. Now a lot of those highlight reels, man, they're just good to have. They're good for archiving purposes, just having all these moments.
You've just met the sponginator.
Yeah. They'll still choke them. Who could possibly be doing better than them, though? Like, isn't the National League like better now, overall? When I was growing up, the American League had better teams.
You've just met the sponginator.
I'd never really been into football, but I guess I'd have to, you know, support the Philly teams if I were into it.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like, I'm like aware of baseball. I used to be like more into it when I was growing up, but yeah. It's more just like something to talk about, something to mention. It's like the weather, basically.
You've just met the Sponginator. Ready for another fantastic day!
It's like Smash Bros as well. Like, I used to be really into it when I was like a teenager, but now I just get the updates from my chat. Nice. Fat. This fucking thing, man. Just a top strap.
Hey, Mr. Krabs.
Are you ready,
Yeah.
kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Say hello to my little bubble friend. SpongeBob taking control. Go on.
Not a good idea.
Hey, Mr. Krabs. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
I'm not trying to over practice. Yesterday
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
it was pretty long. Trying to mix it in. Have like another session later. Yeah, what's up? Hey, what's up?
Control, the launch is a go.
Yeah, it's only 2 weeks. That does suck though. As long as you get your money back,
Control, the launch is a go.
you'll be alright.
Control, the launch is a go.
Oh yeah. Female and male, yeah.
Bubble friend.
Nice, man. I'll be able to verify that later.
Control, the launch is a go.
That's rough.
Bubble friend. Bubble friend.
Yo, what's up?
Bubble friend.
Yeah.
Thanks, Professor, for the prime. They just keep canceling your sub. Wow. Brutal.
Bubble friend.
Dang, dude. That's alright. I'd rather you have the benefits of being subbed. Just like save it for like text-to-speech or something. Yeah, thanks. Yeah. Have fun with it. If you're planning on like donating. I'd rather see you get something out of it.
Bubble power. Control, the launch is a go. Control, the launch is a go. Bubble friend. Bubble friend.
Yeah, how's it going?
Say hello to my little... Say hello to my little bubble friend. Hey, get... Number one in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years run...
They're still making more flavors for pop. I keep seeing like new flavors in the store. I walk by. All they really needed was like the cinnamon and like the cinnamon, blueberry, and strawberry. Like, all the other ones are just so weird. Why they keep making them? That's crazy, bro. I think also, I think it's a generational thing. Like Gen X really likes Pop-Tarts. I don't know if that, I don't think that 40 is Gen X. I think that's more like millennial at this point. Like late Gen X millennial. But I know that like my mom loves Pop-Tarts. Or at least like she used to. But yeah, I thought the crisp apple was fine. Yeah, it was acceptable. It's not like too different than something you get like the Cracker Barrel or something, you know. Not that that's an acceptable breakfast or anything, but you know. Yeah, they're running out of ideas. I mean, breakfast is already dessert in this country, so... Yeah, there's the...
marmalade.
Swift.
Where are all the security?
Cereal pancakes. It was like an IHOP cereal, but it was like shaped. They were shaped like little like discs. They'll make anything, dude. Dude, I'll tell you what though, when I was a kid, I used to devour the fucking French toast sticks. You'd freeze them. Like, before we knew how bad that stuff is for you, they were very fun to eat. That's wild, dude. Well, cause like, it's just like layers, you know? Because the Cocoa Puffs are supposed to, like, they're supposed to taste like chocolate, but it's not quite chocolate. And then, like, you're making products that taste like the thing that's supposed to taste like chocolate. Like, Yoo-hoo isn't really like a chocolate tasting thing, but it's like almost there. And you're making it like a Yoo-hoo flavored Pop-Tart. So much of it is just like, oh, let me try this like product. Like, I wonder what this makes me feel. I wonder how my taste buds are gonna react to Eggo flavored Pop-Tart. It's like, what?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
I think the thing about Yoo-hoo is that it doesn't go bad quickly. Like, you just preserve it. Like, it's literally just water with like chocolate powder in it. It's kind of weird, you know.
Button.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, they add a lot of shit to it, and it's also not a complete profile. Like, you're not getting all the amino acids with that. Like, sure, you can have like grams of protein, but it's just slop, you know.
Hello to my little bubble friend.
You're gonna gain weight from all the carbs. But yeah. I'm not even sure if the whole like growing burgers thing, like, you know, just growing massive quantities of peas and condensing them into protein, like, I've looked into like protein powder alternatives for like avoiding like soy and lactose and stuff like that, but yeah, it's just like just dairy in general. Dairy is like very inflammatory. Don't want to have too much of it. But yeah, I don't think that any of the plant stuff is good. I think it's all garbage. Isn't way hard on the kidneys. I mean, I think that like any like if you eat a shit ton of protein, your body's not going to use all of it in one meal, you know. I don't know the specifics of that. I only eat whole foods. I don't eat like any like processed foods. Like, everything that I eat has like one ingredient, and if there's another ingredient, it's like butter or like salt. That's it. See, I don't know, I just don't eat that stuff. Yeah, I don't mess with that shit. I think the organic thing is also like a lot of the time it's like a rip-off too. I don't worry about that. I just try to buy things when they're in season, and if they're not, then you just buy them frozen. Like get the blueberries frozen from like a place where they're in season when they're not in season. I don't know the deal with seedless, but it's definitely more pleasant to eat. Like, I will say that, you know. You know what I mean?
I've gone.
I have no idea what this stuff is doing to me over time, but yeah. I don't think it's like the fact that it's like a natural banana. I think that like a certain type like died from like a plague like many decades ago, right? Unless I'm thinking of something else, but yeah. I think it was a plague, and you might be thinking of carrots. Carrots were selectively bred to be orange and shit, but like, I think the banana's like literally just a species of them. Well, yeah, all fruits were, but I think that's the story. Like, I know like what you're talking about. Like, there are like stories going around about like. Yeah, I think the banana thing was a plague, like the bananas with the hard shells died off. Yeah, the new ones are just like whatever. I think I've seen a little bit of that, yeah. Where they like spray paint the watermelon to like be like, oh, look at what they sold me, and it's like, it's just misinformation. It's just straight up like trolling, right? Yeah, unripe fruit, or they're just like intentionally trying to like fuck with people. What are you talking about, man? Are you joking? What is it, 2021?
Here we are. Huh?
I got a giant shrimp on the wall, man.
Oh.
Hey.
I've heard some bullshit about like when you grind up the fruit, it like degrades the nutrients. It like spikes your blood sugar faster. I don't fucking know, man. I hear all this shit. Either way, like I just think it's a hassle to do it, and you gotta clean more shit. I just eat the fruit like straight up. If it's convenient. But yeah. Exactly. It's just a lot of cleaning. Yeah. I think it tastes good the way it is, so I just don't bother.
The graveyard.
backups, man. We got the backups. That wasn't what I was supposed to do, but it might be the reason why I lived.
Oh, say hello to my little bubble friend.
And we're gonna do it again as well.
Ahoy!
Yeah, what's up? Yeah. I'm probably not getting enough potassium now because I stopped eating like 4 avocados a day like I used to. I try to have like 1 a day now, but yeah. And I eat a lot of pumpkin seeds now, so probably getting it from that. I got like the sea salt on them too. Those things are really good. The sea salt pumpkin seeds, those are really good. Yeah, like when you know like what you're eating, yeah, exactly. You have like a macro calculator or whatever. I've done that. Every once in a while, it's good to recalibrate that, you know. Yeah, maybe, I mean, I've thought about trying bananas again. I think what I'm currently doing with like I do like blueberries, melon, carrots, and Brussels sprouts. I like that a lot. I guess like the pumpkin seeds too, like, that's what I do for like the plants. They're good. I do eggs for protein. Eggs and cheese for protein. Sometimes red meat, but not a lot of it. Yeah, I agree. With the meat, it's like, I don't know, like you get it frozen, which I'm like sus about. A lot of those have like preservatives and shit. And if you don't get it frozen, like, I don't know how to explain it, like a lot of the time it just smells weird. It just doesn't smell right. Like, a lot of that stuff smells rancid, honestly. Yeah, what's up? It's going alright. That's what I'm saying, is like it smells weird, you know? Like maybe that's what it is, like it's like that specific thing smells weird. I just want to feel good and stay feeling good. It's like I just don't really like processed stuff anymore. I'm not really a fan.
Hello to my little bubble friend.
I'm just not a big fan of that stuff. Yeah, when you cook it, it's fine, but like I don't know, it just smells weird sometimes. The non-frozen meat. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of that trend because it like erodes your teeth. Like it definitely feels like it erodes your teeth when you drink it. It's like very acidic. Well, yeah, like if you live in an area where the fruit that you're buying isn't in season, like you're getting it from somewhere else, like you're better off just getting it frozen. Yeah. Yeah, but it's not processed sugar though. If you deprive your body of sugar for too long, you get into like a state of chronic stress. Cause like yeah, you can survive without sugar, but you're also stressing your body out like crazy. You're gonna get some side effects from that. Like I do think that like eliminating sugar for a little bit can be good for some people, but long term it's bad. Like, for me, it definitely helped for a while, but yeah, it fucks you up if you do it for too long. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, if I'm getting any like glucose, it's literally just coming from like blueberries and I guess carrots as well, but yeah, nowhere else. It's only coming from those two sources.
Congratulations, you won.
Jalabe, thank you for the Twitch Prime, welcome. I think that frozen blueberries taste exactly like ice cream. Like, they literally just taste exactly like it. So, I just don't even like... I don't like the way that, like, the milk makes me feel after I eat it. I don't like what the sugar does to my teeth. So yeah, I just do the blueberries. Yeah, but it's also just like... just so much sugar, it's so much processed shit. I just can't see, like... if the blueberries taste exactly like it, like they got the same consistency and it's like still sweet. I don't see why not, you know. Yeah, that's a trend though. So people are drinking raw milk now, which is crazy. Yeah, I don't know if you're seeing that anywhere, but like, that's like a new TikTok trend. I remember 2 years ago, people were eating sticks of butter, just straight up. It's like, bro. I mean, I'm definitely generous with the butter that I use when I cook, but I think that just eating it straight up is psychotic. That's literally a South Park thing. They did that on South Park. Yeah, margarine. There's like some funky shit going on with that. I don't remember what it is, but either way, like I just have like normal butter. Yeah, it's like, yeah, okay, that makes more sense, yeah. It's like a processed vegetable oil. It's made from the seeds or something. There's a whole rabbit hole with that. With like pushing vegetable oils on people and shit. Vilifying cholesterol.
Hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, I just like the beans are just so carby, man. I can't do the beans and the rice. I like the fruit and vegetables for carbs though.
Hello to my little bubble friend.
It's fucking insane. Yeah, it's all a journey. I mean, the thing that really sent me down the road of figuring it out, I mean, everybody at some point, when you're playing games as much as I am, like most people who are professionals at like video games, they get some kind of an injury or like weird thing with their hands or wrists at some point. And that started happening for me when I was like 23 years old. I started to notice stuff like that. So...
Hello to my little bubble friend.
that sent me down rabbit holes and stuff. Like once you really don't like realize how important it is to like take care of those things until you start to get the first like feedback that something's wrong. Like it's so tough to know if you're doing the right thing until something's wrong, you know. It's been a while since I've had those issues. Especially because I have a much better relationship with the food that I eat now. And my sleep schedule is still kind of shitty, like, lately it's been pretty bad. I'm trying to fix it again, but yeah, it's a big part of that is because of the heat. I gotta do something about the heat, like a cooled mattress or something. Yeah, exactly. It like not even about the calories too, like calories in, calories out, but if you want to feel good, you're gonna get better energy from real foods than like a bag of chips though, for sure. A lot of it comes down to like DNA and like methylation or whatever. how quickly you're degrading your DNA. If the instructions for building new cells are getting, like, you know, destroyed, yeah, that's literally aging in a nutshell. Your body is not able to reproduce itself.
Hello to my little bubble friend.
Freaky Barber highlights are going up this weekend, by the way. The main thing is exercising and lowering stress and eating a sufficient number of calories per day. Out of good foods, not bad foods. Thanks, man. Those habits are really expensive too. Like spending that much money on soda. When I was growing up, there wasn't a lot of soda, but like it was around. Thanks, Spleen, for the tier 3. Yeah, you've been missing movie Mondays. Even though, like, it's not always on Monday. Usually it's actually not on a Monday, but We've been doing stuff. Yeah, the VOD channel has everything, don't worry, but yeah. We played Goofy's Fun House, and it was really good. You can probably imagine.
Hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, that was Monday. Yeah, we did Goofy's Fun House and Monsters Inc. That was Monday. It actually did occur on a Monday this time. But yeah, we've been doing stuff like that. We played a lot of Volcano and Movie. We did Arthur's Ready to Race. You know, it's all good. I mean, like, usually what happens is, like, it'll be, like, 10 p.m. or something on, like, a day where I'm really tired and I can't focus, and I'm like, alright. Got an offer, we'll do blank game for blank number of subs, you know? And then we just do it on the spot when it happens. Instead of, like, doing the sub goal and waiting, like, weeks to do it, we just do it on the spot. So there are no like I mean we still have Bubsy obviously. We did Monsters Inc. this week, but we're not adding games that are outstanding, you know. Like we're just doing it when it gets met. Yeah, Charlie was really bad. I actually just repurchased that game. I bought it again. So I feel like people were gonna want to add it. Like subathon. Oh, did you miss the trolling with Drake and Josh? I guess you did, yeah. We did another cameo. We're just bothering celebrities with memes now. Like with Movie. Just like bothering David Hasselhoff. Yeah, the clip channel and the VOD channel are good for getting caught up, and the highlight reels as well. I put out an 8-hour highlight reel of all the significant stuff that's happened over the last 8 years, so... I don't know if you get my videos in your sub box, but... that's a good one, you could check that out. The trading cards are going well, actually. We're at 43 finished cards now. So we're actually more than halfway finished with all the cards we could possibly be done with this year, which means that next year we have to finish 20 of them, which is extremely doable. So we're just way ahead of schedule right now. Yeah, there are 43 finished, and I think we've revealed like 4 of them. Right? There's gonna be another reveal before the month is over, but you just gotta like keep track of the uploads, and like they'll be like hidden in like certain places in the main channel. Like certain videos will have them. So just keep an eye out for those. But yeah, we're making really good progress with all that stuff, definitely. And we might not be doing a subathon this summer, but the one-off playthroughs have been fun. I've been enjoying the memes that come from that. Yeah. They're up to date. The strategies that you're watching me do are not friendly for beginners at all. They're not worth learning until you get better at the game. So yeah, the current guide is still good. There are only like 2 things that have changed for beginners in the last 4 years. It's a lot of just advanced things being found. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're using them to like break things up, and yeah, we're doing sub goals again. We're just doing them spontaneously because it seems like over the past couple of years, this community does have the ability to just like pump out like 100 subs and then like be good with like media share and shit like after that. This community does have a lot of spending power now, so we can't kind of just be like, oh, we're gonna do a sub goal, it'll last for like an hour or so. If we reach the goal in an hour, we'll do the game. Instead of doing a subathon, you know. But at some point we'll do one. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend learning this skip when you're new. Both of these are frame perfect, and they don't save a lot of time either. So stick with stick with the stuff that's in the tutorial. I'd recommend just sticking with the tutorial when you're new. In runs, I highly doubt that you do. I think you're definitely having a bit of a positivity bias there. Well, yeah, like anybody can just sit around and do like if I sit here and do this like over and over again, like you're gonna get used to it. You're gonna have the muscle memory for it. Like, it doesn't really matter how many times you can do it in a row in practice. You just like sit down and get 30 of these in a row, but it doesn't matter. Interesting. This game is playable on 360 though, you know. It's backward compatible. That's literally what it is though. Like, it really is like that. Where like just a random day of the week, I can be like, alright guys, we'll play this random game, and then I just make $500 an hour. It really is like that, though. But I mean, hey, like I've never strayed away from my roots. I had the same fans I've had for the last 8 years. So you reap what you sow. You know. It is nice knowing that I really don't have to do that much. Like, I'm really only like working, like doing things that I wouldn't normally do, like off my stream, for like 2 days out of the month. Like, you have like maybe like a couple of hours at a time, 2 separate times a month. You know. Yeah, I definitely like especially with the funhouse, like I'm not enjoying that shit. So it really does. Ironically, the funhouse was not even a sub goal. We just had extra time, so we did it. But man, that game was just fucking miserable. Like I totally wouldn't do that. Just like
And here we are, folks. The
on a regular stream, absolutely not.
Looks like the robot's left itself vulnerable. Yikes.
Yeah, no.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
We had a revelation though. It's not called Goofy's Funhouse. It's called Goofy's Fun House. It's not like a fun house, like an attraction at like an amusement park. It's a house that is fun. Like you literally just walk around his home and like interact with things. And there's no ending to the game, and it's just pointless. Yeah, I don't have Nemo anymore. We snapped the disc in half.
It looks like SpongeBob has an opportunity here. Yikes.
It's Goofy's house that is fun. Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly. Like you explore his attic and you like explore his backyard. Like it's actually just fucking. It's also laggy. It's like really laggy. So you like slowly lag over to a door and open it. And the opening the door is like really fucking slow. So the game's running at like 5 FPS and he just like slowly opens the door. It's just fucking hideous. Like so much of it is just like walking from door to door and just opening doors. And you just look for these reels that are like hiding under like sofas and shit. Like thinking like that's the objective of the game. Only to find out that not only are the reels like not even like unique, like you can just like generate them from playing mini games, but they also don't do anything. Like they just unlock mini games and then like beating all the mini games and shit like doesn't even like finish the game. There's no actual end to the game. You just do fucking nothing. The reels don't even do anything. They don't even fucking like play a movie or anything like that. They just unlock mini games. It's like Shrek Treasure Hunt, but just like completely pointless. And you can't even argue it's like the novelty of a PS1 game, like being 3D and shit. Because the game came out in 2001.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
It was an end-of-life cycle PS1 game. Like... Yup.
Looks like SpongeBob has an opportunity here. Yikes. Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Yeah, I thought that was just... People were saying that they really enjoyed it, but I thought it was really fucking boring. The fucking funhouse, man. There's just something about watching the streamer suffer that's just... people just find amusing. But that game was rotting my fucking brain, man. Like, coming off of Monsters, Inc. too. Not a good time.
Be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Goofy's house arrest here. Saying that, like, the game is so boring. Like, I hated myself when I was playing it, but apparently people found it funny, like, people enjoyed it. I couldn't pick up on that, though, because I was just, like, just so tired. So tired and bored.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Yeah, that was crazy. Like, I'm like, this is not what I expected it to be, and I looked at the box art and I'm like, what the fuck? There's a space between the two words, like, blew my mind. Yeah, exactly. That fucked me up. I'm like, there's no way this is like... like, it's literally just his house, so you just walk around in his fucking house. Just, like, amend it to, like, Goofy's house. Like, that's the game. You just walk around. You see his house.
Did you?
Is it the worst?
Did you?
Does it classify as a toddler game? Because I don't think it does. I don't think it classifies as a toddler game. It's like...
Did you?
It's like somewhere in the middle, yeah. At least Mr. Bean had a fucking point, dude. No, I think that SpongeBob... This might be a hot take, but... I think that in a lot of cases, SpongeBob is more mature than Mario. Because Mario is just like, a lot of just like grunting and shit. Like, you don't have to actually like comprehend the dialogue. That's like the only discernible difference though, is that like Mario is like way more like all ages than like SpongeBob is. But I wouldn't even say that it's like, it's probably somewhere between like Teletubbies and like Nintendo, you know what I mean? Like certain Nintendo games.
Did you?
But I don't know, like it's like that, Shrek, Mr. Bean.
Did you?
I'm starting to lose track of how bad these games are. Like, we're really just splitting hairs at this point.
Bubble. Bubble.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a while until I want to do that.
Bubble. 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 Bubble.
Just unrecognizable voices in the background.
Bubble. Bubble.
Explaining the pits.
Bubble. 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 Bubble bolt. Bubble. Bubble. Bubble.
Rollerific.
Bubble.
They serve food here, yes, but they don't serve love.
It's literally just Mario 64. Like, down to the movement and the types of objectives and shit. Like, it's literally just Mario 64. Like, the Shrek wall jumping is fucking crazy. Like, what were they thinking, dude? It's like the most unoriginal game ever. Wait, really? Oh, different game. That's wild, dude. Early 2000s media has so much shit like that just because, like, it's just so, like... It's, like, almost impossible to keep track of it and, like, nobody's gonna call it out. Like, people are much more accountable for what they're making now. At least, like, it seems that way. Like, do you think that, like, Mr. Bean could, like, ethically be sold in 2024? Like, probably not. Probably somewhere in the bfbb server, I would imagine. Yeah. That is the exact word that I meant to use. How could you ethically put a price tag on that game? Yeah, exactly. Dude, thanks for being a fan of the movie, and that was an awesome song. Visibly uncomfortable. Did you guys like generate it with AI, or how'd that work? I think that some movie tie-in games exist, but it's not like. I think the big thing with the movie tie-in games was getting people to go see the movie in theaters, which I think a lot of people don't. Like, they just watch it like online now. Like, you don't have to like develop a game to like get a movie ticket to people. Now it's like just advertise it on like a Twitch stream or something. You know? Second. That is a good point. Hell's Kitchen for the Wii actually did, like, re-interest me in, like, Gordon Ramsay and, like, the you know, those kinds of shows. I'm not gonna lie, I was watching the Food Network last year, or, like, earlier this year. The fucking trading card for that is insane. Like Hell's Basement and like Gordon just fucking unhinged. Hell's Basement is making an appearance. Yeah, Guy Fieri's alright. He's like, you know... The Master Chef stuff is cool. Not, like, different topic, like DDD or whatever. Triple D. It's like an okay show. It's consumable, you know. Yeah, Hell's Kitchen, like... I never really gotten into it, but... I did watch... Oh, well, Gordon absolutely clears Fieri, exactly, but, like... I've mostly watched, like non-Hell's Kitchen Gordon Ramsay stuff, like, you know... The hotel shit. Hotel Hell. That's a good show when that was airing. That was... You should watch that. Yeah, Triple D is more about the culture, you know. It's more about the culture. And the stories, yeah. Hotel Hell is a really good show, man. Like, those people are just, like, psychologically fucked up. People who, like, run those hotels. Like, there's something deeply wrong with those people. It's like My Strange Addiction, but with, like, business and culinary aspects. Like, the parts where, like the hotel chef, like... Dude. The guy... When I think of Hotel Hell, yeah, they're always like these like frivolous spenders who like abuse their workers and they hoard shit. Like the guy with the RV, man. The guy with the $100,000 RV outside the hotel and like the storage units. Yeah, that guy is fucking insane. That guy was crazy. Like his office is literally just storage. And they spent a shit ton of money on these, like it's so crazy because, like, when you watch shows like that, it's like it's always just perfect. Like, it just always gets worse. You're like, how could this possibly get worse? They invested so much money into, like, these, like, antique silverware and, like, these paintings in the lobby, and they all turned out to be counterfeit. It's fucking wild, dude. It's so fucking wild. There's like dangerous types of mold like growing in the rooms and like it's just fucking insane. And you find out that like the hotel doesn't actually get business and they just use the hotel to like impress their friends and like they invite them over to like stay in their hotel because like, oh, look at me, I have a hotel. It's so fucking weird, dude. And he's like pocketing the tips from his food workers in the kitchen who aren't even trained in the first place. Fucking wild, man. And then like of course like they'll do fine for like a year or two, but give it like a couple of years and they're out of business. Like they're just gone after that. yeah, it's, I don't know, like he's just a funny guy. Like, he's a very passionate and funny person. So I just like his stuff. He's also not like a you know, like a snooty person. Like he'll participate in like the internet stuff and shit. Like he's like pretty in key. He's not on Cameo, right? Like, there's no way we can get him to, like, endorse Hell's Kitchen for the Wii. And tell SHiFT to play his game again. You know you want to come back to the kitchen. It's open anytime. It's like, hey Gordon, big fan. I got your game, and I don't have the motivation to finish all the 5-star challenges. Can you give me a pep talk to come back to the kitchen? I'm having trouble getting all the 5-star challenges on your game that came out for the Wii. I need a pep talk on how to become a master chef. SHiFT, you gotta come back to the kitchen, man. Dude, if you were on Cameo, that'd be perfect. I'd fucking drop a band on that. Absolutely. 100% would drop a band on that. That'd be so worth it, dude. The kitchen's open anytime. Go to GameStop, you can re-glue the disc. All of the subathon last year was just him, man. Like the good majority of that subathon was just Gordon Ramsay just harassing me. And then Daggett came in with like the Nicktoons games a little bit later. I actually played Volcano Island when I was 2 years old, so I'm very offended by your statement. Yeah, he's just a very interesting person. That is a good point, like, he's an actual human being with emotional range. He's not just, like, always in one, like, tone. Both of you, back to Hell's Basement. Eat my Rocky Mountain oysters, you tut. I rewatched the Cosmic Shake stuff like the other night, and I thought it was really funny. Like, 2023 is an underrated year. Like, I know that like the stuff with the subathon, like, it ended poorly. And there weren't a lot of highlight reels, but when you watch like the 2023 section of the greatest hits reel, it's actually good shit. Like the Cosmic Shake stuff is really funny. Like, hey guys, Bart Simpson here, back from Argentina. And Eminem just fucking rages at him, and he's like, "What?" That year was just so schizo, man, with like the text to speech, just the plot lines really getting deep. Now it's all about the AI songs. There used to be one, the SHiFT lore wiki. Somebody took it down though. You can feel free to start one if you want. I keep saying this, like, we used to have a wiki for stuff like that, like the lore and shit. But the guy who ran it took it down. SHiFT lore wiki rehydrated. That'd be base. Used to have like back in the day, it used to be explanations of like the diaper lore, because that's when this was made. But yeah, you remember that, right, Bagwell? You were around for that. Volcanopedia. Oh yeah, I don't know if you know about the speedrun summit, but that's gonna be a cool event. That just got announced yesterday. 12 speedrunners like invited to that, yeah. It's like a spiritual successor to Beyond the Summit. There are VIP passes, but they're very limited in quantity. They might even be sold out at this point, I don't know. But yeah, it's like party games, Mafia. I don't know if you remember Joe stacking, if you were around for that. Yeah, it's GSA Legends, but it's called the Speedrun Summit now, because Beyond the Summit's gone and we're just like carrying the torch, basically. Oh, dude, I forgot about putting that in the greatest hits reel. I totally forgot about that. Where do I find that? I gotta download that video. Shit. How do I find that? What was that called? It's on like the Beyond the Summit speedrun channel, I believe. Live studio chat, here it is, here it is. Dude, this is such a throwback. I forgot about this fucking video, dude. Wow. Duh, thanks for mentioning that. That's crazy, dude. Hold on. We gotta watch this on stream. We were gonna include diaper jokes in this, but we decided not to. I fucking... Oh, dude. This would have been so good if we had gotten this in the, in that greatest hits reel. I guess we got more content for the 10-year reel then. Yeah, I just download stuff now, dude, because, like, you never know, man. You never really know if shit's gonna, like, get taken down, or... I don't want, like, lost media. But yeah, that's fucking great. Fuck, I wish somebody would have brought that up before I put that video out. GSA Legends, dude. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. We got a big day today, lots of practice, lots of attempts. Yeah, we're just gonna be pretty much just doing our usual the whole time.
Fuck you.
Cool, it's gonna be a good stream, I guess.
Here's 100 bits.
Oh hey, Gaming Guy 69. Thank you for the bits, man. I appreciate the split
I wanna
Gaming
see your
Guy
feet.
reference. As much as I'd like to show you my feet, I can't because I just get banned from Twitch, so can we just kind of maybe not do that?
Yo, why the fuck are you playing SpongeBob? Isn't that a kid's game?
Well, listen, a lot of speedrunners play games that are intended for children. I just happen to play one that has the cartoon character.
All speedrunners like you are whack. You all play fucking kids games and you have no friends, you have no girlfriend, no one likes you,
Where are the
you
mo-
still
the mods
live with your
here?
parents,
Anybody
you're 23 years
want
old.
dance?
Speedrunning is so dumb, you're not even playing the game right.
What's world record?
Well, actually, it says it right there under the splits. There's also a command in chat as well if you want to use
I'm
that.
bored. Got this link for you.
Oh. Oh. Well, that's a thing. So we got that in the chat now.
Clint Stevens is streaming right now, so I'm gonna go watch him.
Clint's not even online. Yeah. Never online.
Being kind of weird, champ.
I'm just drinking water.
Pretty weird, champ.
That's all the time I got for today, guys. I guess I'm just gonna host cheese and see you guys next time.
Dude, that was pretty cool.
Wow, that was
Thanks,
really
Chip.
good.
I actually really like it. Nailed that shit.
That's literally Twitch in a nutshell. It's pretty funny. It's good, but I think we should have redone the first. Like, we should have reshot the first half of it. Like, we definitely, like, we had it going better in the second half. I want to be more involved in that. You know what the original skit was supposed to be that we didn't get to do? It was gonna, because this is 2019, right? It was gonna be a parody of Joker. Like, where I'm, like, going to the grocery store to buy diapers. It was just gonna be called Diaper. Like Joker, but it's Diaper. That would have been fucking great. Smile. Yeah, we were like get the reaction of like the cashier when I'm purchasing diapers, because that was before self-checkout as well. That was the original plan, but there was like a miscommunication, so I think that Slime wrote that one. It turned out good. But yeah, like we definitely, I at least know I could have done better if we just like reshot the first like several. I definitely would have gotten more involved. That have been like current day me. Yeah, we could like redo it. We could like do another one. I totally forgot about that. And there was the wipe skip one. Wipe skip. But yeah, like that's the kind of shit that people are like, that's the VIP ticket thing. Like if you're there as a VIP, you'll probably be involved in that stuff that we're gonna do. I should actually ask Milo. if he needs help with like the equipment and stuff. Huh? Oh yeah, I got something else for you guys too, coming soon. We're gonna be doing a card reveal at some point this year where, instead of doing like the usual, like you guys have seen the card reveals so far, if you've been here for a couple, like part 3. I'm gonna, not the next card reveal, there are gonna be a couple, but we might skip September. Let's say like October maybe, the card reveal is gonna be like a behind the scenes commentary. Like the process of making the cards. Like the ideas and like the bouncing ideas off and like the choices we made throughout the process and shit. It was a modest warm-up. Hopefully it goes well.
Well. Yeah.
Do you like that, by the way? Like splitting up the notification for practice and runs. Cool. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, I know it's more of like a hangout thing. You just like, you know, participate in the chat and shit.
Hey.
Good first attempt.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you!
Aye,
I actually think that I have 20,000 hours now. Like,
Yeah.
it's pretty likely that I do.
I make myself a snack.
Like, officially. Like all the online and offline play over the years. Thanks, man. I think 20,000 is a fair estimate. Still not enough, though. Apparently.
Go.
It's probably gonna take another fucking
Hey.
6,000 to 7,000 to get under 40 minutes. Who knows, man? So. Oh my god. I can't believe the people are even like referencing that shit, dude. How do people even know about that? The fucking like... Are people... Is GDQ cringe making a comeback? Like people are like referencing shit that happened 10 years ago. How do people even know about that, dude? Oh, 1 second, by the way. Shit. 1 second, thank you. Plagued, thank you for the 70 months. 70 fucking months. Dang, dude. Yeah, Summit VIP tickets are very limited, but it's a worthwhile event. It's good. Like if it goes the same way that it went last time with like the IRL stuff and like the Joe stacking and shit.
I should do it again sometime.
It'll be fun. I was there for that. I was there for the shuttle bus comment. I was in a hotel room with a bunch of dudes and we were just like fucking... That sounds funny, but anyway. Yeah, we had the TV on in the background and we all heard it out of the corner and we're just like, what the fuck? Like, did he actually just say that? And alas, he did. Why does this keep happening?
4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
He said he turned around. This was during the Super Metroid race in 2017, I think, or 18. I can't remember. I think it was 2017. The crowd was being annoying, and he turned around to face the crowd and he said, "You guys aren't funny, and if you want to cure cancer, you should jump in front of the shuttle bus that circles the hotel on the hour." Then he just turned around and continued playing like nothing happened.
You've just met the Sponginator.
That was fucking wild, man. Yeah, we were there for that. Like at GDQ, like all the TVs always had the marathon on, so like just hear it out of the people weren't doing that shit in 2017. He probably got banned from the event for like a year or something. Super Metroid has super special privileges. Save or kill the animals. Greetings from Germany. Like they've always had like that's like a big money maker for them. So yeah, it makes sense.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
I mean, if you care about being a celebrity, that shit matters. But like, if you're just a normal fucking person, like, I have to imagine that people are not lazy and like looking for reasons to like ostracize people. Like normal people don't think that way. It's kind of the way it's always been, but it depends on who you hang around, the places you hang around.
Number 1 in the bikini bottom.
Like nobody's gonna jump in front of a bus because somebody says that shit, you know? That's not the result of, like, it's just, it sounds stupid, like it's definitely very unprofessional. I'm not advocating for talking like that on GDQ, but nobody really thinks he was genuinely telling people to fucking commit, you know what I mean?
Lion squirrel, come through.
So yeah, I agree with discipline for that, but I'm also not gonna like judge the person personally. Like who the fuck cares, you know? Nah. The people who act that way have such short attention spans that it really doesn't matter. Like nobody's really upset about stuff like that. Like it's so extreme that you can't take it seriously. Like he's not literally telling people to jump in front of a bus.
3 years running.
You can't take that seriously. Yeah, thanks. A dog speedrunning a video game, I suppose. Yeah, we just started, so yeah.
Yeah.
We've been doing the trick for at least 2 years now, Negan. I don't know what you mean by sooner. It's been in the run for at least 2 years now. It also only saves half a second, so it's not like it was like obvious that it saves time. But yeah, 2 years on that one. Solid thanks to 50 months. Fuck this game, man. Yeah, but like, why not the original VA though? That's just gonna be weird. What first damage boost? That's the only damage boost that we do in the lighthouse. Now I'm really confused. No, I forget the guy's name. The whole game? You think that because one damage boost gets found, the whole game is going to be solved for damage boosts? That's definitely an opinion right there. I don't know about that one.
I feel like I should be working.
Yeah, you definitely are. How many cruise boosts have been cycled in and out of this run over the years? Also, Lighthouse wasn't even being used in this run for years. Like from 2018 or 2019 all the way through 2022. We weren't using Lighthouse. Like the damage boost got added like within like a month of it being re-added to the run. So it's not even like we were looking for anything in the Lighthouse. Like it just wasn't even relevant. It was a special that we just were not using for many years, and when it got re-added, the optimization got found like fairly quickly. So yeah, it's not like not even VMS. It was 2 years after VMS. Or at least the route. That was when the collectible counter abuse route got added. That was 2022.
Hey.
Or because, you know, it requires, you know, thought to find things, like creativity, thought.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing.
Like, it's really easy to look at something and be like, oh, I could have thought of that, but you didn't, so. I mean, like, think about all the hundreds of people who are watching the stream on a daily basis who, like, something will get found at some point this year and they'll be like, oh, I could have thought of that. But they've been watching the stream every day and they didn't think of it, so, like, I mean, it is what it is. Like, the people who are finding things are people who've been playing the game for years and have thought really long and hard about it, so. It's definitely not obvious. And a lot of stuff, yeah. A lot of things are not. A lot of things get found that aren't useful as well. There are things being found all the time that don't save time.
What? That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Specifically in the case of the Lighthouse too, if you've seen what the strat looks like without the damage boost, you would understand why. It's not exactly obvious that something like that saves time. It's very fast even without it. But either way, it only took like a month within the strat, like the spatula being re-added to the run for that to happen. Because yeah, we've been doing Lighthouse at 100% obviously forever because it's required, but the 100% strat's different because you have the bowling ball with it. It's a little different.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
Like you're not doing damage boosts with that. You're setting up a cruise boost. Well, it's always like one person finds one thing. Somebody else builds on it, somebody else builds on that, until you get to the point where we are now.
You just met the Sponginator.
Like the current way that we do that movement, that level isn't even like the way that it was originally. But now, like that's an idea that I had that Bro Ran proved was possible with the movement. So There are always ideas floating and trying things, and sometimes things work and sometimes things don't. We could have done Graveyard years ago if we had the ability to uncap cruise boost, just that we couldn't clip into the walls. Because we didn't have enough speed to clip through every wall in the game, but now we do. As long as you have a UCB, you can clip through any wall. I guess like a UCB above 20 or 30 something speed, but yeah.
3 years running. I feel like a new sponge.
Yeah, this is fucked up.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you!
What's up? Roared. I see him in my chat sometimes, but I don't think he runs.
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
He's still around the community, like he's still in my chat and stuff, but yeah. Nice. Yeah, it's my bad. I've been pretty late to my stream the past like week or so. I think like my schedule got really thrown off by the greatest hits stuff, and now it's just like really messed up, but
Hey.
it's the heat, man. I just can't sleep. Gotta go to bed earlier.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Yeah, my house just gets fucking hot, man. I have bad AC. I thought about looking into those like cooled mattresses. Yeah, I try to keep the electronics out of my room for that reason.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. get the sponginator.
Yo. How's it going? I don't understand why I'm so fucking bad, man.
Ready for another fantastic day! Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Ladies nuts.
I can hear you.
Not to perform actions, but it helps me know how fast I'm going, you know. If that makes sense.
well,
Yep. I make myself a snack.
Jeez. Yeah, I've gotten a lot better at the game over the past 5 months. I just haven't really gotten a good run. I mean, I PB'd like almost a week ago, but... Yeah, I don't know, man. This has been a busy week for me. And I can't fucking sleep either, it's so hot out. I'm just sick of this weather.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Thanks, yeah. I mean, that run just really was more about, like, the fact that I lost so much fucking time, and I still gotta run. Yeah. Like, the 40-second loss in Sand Mountain is just ridiculous for what that is. Like, I don't think it should be possible to have a record in this game with that much time. But here we are. Yeah, I mean, it'll probably be obsolete by the time you do. I at least hope, man. It's just, it's annoying that I can't get a run that's actually good. It just sucks.
Well,
Yeah, that run lost 80 seconds.
Yeah.
At least that I could tell.
But there's no time.
A low 40 is technically possible, which is kind of crazy. Sub 40 is gonna happen someday. Like a year from now, we're gonna probably have runs that can make it to Industrial Park on sub 40 pace.
they'll
Go.
I imagine, like a year from now, it'll be like that.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Yeah, you just don't, you never really know. You never really know with this game.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Some games are more unforgiving than others. This is the most unforgiving game out there. Miss one frame trick, you'll lose run. It's the whole fucking thing. You have runs that are like a minute ahead and you'll lose your run. Some fucking... Yeah, it's hard to understand unless you speedrun it yourself. But he is correct. You lose a ridiculous amount of time from messing something up by 1/60th of a second. So you just gotta get all of them. It's not even a matter of how good your paces are, it's a matter of how good the paces are on runs that don't miss the 1 frames.
Thank you.
There's like another filter that just doesn't allow you to finish. Yeah, exactly. You just lose it all to missing something by a frame. Like, none of these runs actually mean anything until you get, like, really deep. Just one thing goes wrong, it's over. And that one thing, you can miss it by 1/60th of a second and it's over. The thing about RNG is, like you're talking like something like forbidden memories. I mean, are you gonna, like, choke that? You know? Maybe I'm just ignorant, but there's another dimension to, like, the luck of, like, playing as well as you have to play to be on a run and then just, like, choking something by 1 frame or, like, a degree of angle. There's, like, another layer to it, like the mental game that goes into, like, actually having to perform and not just relying on luck.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
What's...
Yeah.
Number 1 in the Bikini...
Thanks, Rec, for the 16 months. Much appreciated. This is awesome. Very cool. I mean, the end of the game is just like museumless, fast nut, tankerless, and then it's just like get past all 3 of them and don't lose time. Have fun. The only game that fits that mold that I think is still acceptable is Sunshine. I might be biased because I think that game's actually a good speedrun, but that game has a lot of fucking RNG, man.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yep, basically. Like threading the needle in rock bottom and like getting the spatula and like the button. And then like going under the invisible wall in graveyard. Talking about the version that I'm doing now, not the one that we were doing last year. The one in the current record where you go under the front, like you go through the front wall and then you go under the invisible thing straight to the cage. Yeah, that part is really fucking difficult to do consistently. I think it'll get easier, but it's definitely not free right now. Especially on an actual run, you know. That was found like the night that we labbed out tankerless last year. I just didn't put time into it until this year. Like the past 5 months I've been trying to implement shit that hasn't been used into the run. So I haven't really been PvEing a lot, but been putting in the work. I think it's obvious to anybody who saw that record, like how improvable it was, like how much better I am at the game, but yeah. People won't see it. Sometimes people won't see it unless you actually get the number. Thank God. I use it as a backup strat. I was using it more often 5 months ago, but I've just gotten way faster at the game, so like I don't need to use it as often. Like, if I PB'd by like 30 seconds, I'll probably be using it more, but yeah. I think it's been a 48 for like a few months now, right? I don't really remember when that happened. Like April. Did I say 48? I meant to say 38, but yeah. That still doesn't sound real to me.
So that
Yeah, I could probably go down to like a 38, 30 something. It's pretty unoptimized. I don't really get runs, you know. Like I don't get like late runs. Jesus lookalike. So that's bullshit. Fuck. 48. That would have been like 2020, right? No. 2019.
looks like the robots left itself vulnerable. Great Barrier Reef.
5 years ago. Because 49, like, Sound Best was most certainly at least a 48 at that point. And we entered the year at a 54.
The robot better change tactics
So yeah.
and fast.
That was 2019. Impersonator. Copying his content.
Flying! The old clothesline move. The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick.
Apparently there were SpongeBob Pop-Tarts though.
Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick.
Yeah, not like literally white though, like racially ambiguously white, like could be Middle Eastern, could be white. Fit the description perfectly, so I'll never stop hearing it.
Up we go! Wow, I've never seen such an electrifying match.
Well, yeah, but like, realistically speaking, Jesus would have looked more like closer to like Middle Eastern than like straight up white.
Stunning! The old clothesline move. Whoa! What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings. Oh, what an uppercut! right, SpongeBob. This match is just about over.
I will say though, man, like, Pop-Tarts are nasty, but the little bite-sized ones actually do kind of look fun. I don't know why. I hate myself for even saying that, but yeah.
What?
I mean, you're not missing out. I'll just say that straight up. I like seeds, man. Like seeds with like sea salt. Fruit. They all taste way better than Pop-Tarts. This game is fucked, man. Really enjoying my time speedrunning this game. It's just really a fun experience, man. I play the game because I'm entertained by it. It's just a fun activity, man. It's just a fun activity. I really look forward to it every single day because I know that I'm gonna get to be able to play the full game. with so many fun strategies like cruise boosting, which we do for the majority of the stream and not just in the first 2 hours that we practice everything to do runs that make it to the first 5 minutes. Makes perfect sense to me.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, what's up with JB? Where's he at? I think he said he like joined the Coast Guard or something.
Yeah.
I saw him around at some point this year, but can't remember when. This community's just getting old, man. Mid to late 20s, most of us. We're all Squidward. Because when you get older, you relate to Squidward according to the YouTube guys. So you were like 16 when you started watching back in the day, maybe.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Whew. I think Spleen's on the money. Like, most of this audience, like, being in their mid-20s with tech jobs, just watching the stream on their side. Donating to have me play bad games.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear
Turned into Squidward.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
They'll
go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I mean, I'm not happy with the recent, just to like get back on like that topic. I'm not happy with that run that I got, obviously. I think it's like one of the worst quality records I've ever gotten, but I do think that my audience is like awake now and like paying attention, because the potential for sub 41 is like very obvious in that run. If you literally just take out the time from Sand Mountain that I lost, it's already sub 41. It's already a 40:59. There's so much more.
I should do it again sometime.
Hopeful Hearts and so much more that I lost in that run before and after that split. Yeah, my brain is just gone, dude. Just becoming a record player for all the AI slop that we generate.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
I don't know if it's getting quieter. I just think that people are less involved in the game. People don't have as much time, and the game takes more dedication, so it's like less time to invest for more consuming game. Like most people probably just rather watch or just like check in every now and then.
3 years running.
My community's been active though. Like I've had, you know, compared to last year around this time and the year before that, my view count and sub count are both up, so. And that's also with the new sub prices too, like subs costing 20% more than they used to cost, like still like up from that. Like I'm doing fine. And you know, it seems like as far as the game goes, like people are still just, you know, they're playing it, they're just not running it as much as they were. There's not as much to find, people are still working on finding stuff. I like that this community started when we were younger. Like I was 19 years old when I started this community, and now we're like, most of us are in our 20s and some of us are in our 30s and shit. Like it's just like a small community that, you know, we have the reputation. Like people know about this. They're just not like actively following it. Like this was huge at one point, like 4 years ago, but now we're just kind of chilling. Like we had our moment in the spotlight, and we're still doing alright. A lot of communities, when they peak, they just disappear, but we're still hanging around because we like the game and shit. Dang, dude. Shout out to your friend who lost his job. Hopefully he can get back on his feet at some point. Yeah, but that's what you're not understanding, is like, when the Roman Empire fell, it didn't just disappear, you know, like it just became the Catholic Church, you know. Like the bfbb community was always just like people I was bringing into the game. Like the whole leaderboards, like they're all people that I introduced to the game, like 99% of them. So like, yeah, like gives the illusion that like the community was like the bfbb community, but like reality is like it was being held together by me making tutorials once every 3 months and non-stop uploading records from random categories, and then the remake kind of just like added fuel to the furnace, and the history videos and the big tutorial during the pandemic. Like there were a lot of things that happened like sequentially that just led into each other, and then it all just kind of peaked off with Rehydrated. We got another couple of years with like the pandemic and shit, because people were literally stuck inside with nothing else to do. But I think the end of the pandemic and also movie madness kind of like showing people like there's more to this community than just this game. I think that like all that stuff combined kind of like show people like there are more ways to participate in the community than just like bashing your head into a wall running the game, you know, because not everybody wants to do speedruns. But a lot of people just kind of did it to participate in like the culture that was going on at the time. There's also something to be said about like speedrunning not like being as popular to actually take seriously anymore. Like speedrun content is very popular, but more and more people are starting to realize that it's more profitable and it's better for your content to just make videos about other people who are speedrunning instead of actually doing it yourself. So there's that too, where like even if you're somebody who's not in the position to take advantage of that, you're still looking up to it, and you're still seeing like your favorite runners get burned out and start doing randomizers every other day just because they're just bored of doing runs, and they know that there's no like light at the end of the tunnel where like you get recognized for your skill in the game. Like nobody cares anymore. And if they do care, they're going to somebody who's making history videos on the game or explanations for the game. They're not going to somebody who's just like doing runs. So there's a lot to be said about that, like in speedrunning in general. I don't think it's a problem specific to this game. I think we're doing amazing compared to most communities that used to be popular 5 years ago. But yeah. people are always going to compare to like things in a vacuum. I think this community is very prone to that as well because, again, like Battle for Bikini Bottom, a lot of people who ran this game back in the day, it was their first speedrun because they weren't exposed. They weren't Nintendo kids. They had a PlayStation 2 and they played this game. A lot of them. So they, you know, they weren't really into speedrunning back when it was mostly Nintendo stuff. A lot of people got into speedrunning through this. So if you're just stuck in the SpongeBob universe and like you're like befriending people in this community and they're playing other SpongeBob games, it's kind of hard to like take a larger view of like what's going on outside of the stream and outside of the game to see how other communities are doing, and we're doing fine compared to them.
With sleep.
Yeah, it's just shitty to be around. 100% agree. And like the betrayals last year too were just really shitty as well. Just like people who were like low-key like talking shit and hating. Like adding fuel to the flames of the haters. Like, oh look, we got this guy on our side now who used to be popular in this community. We're winning, and just encourage them to do it even more. Yeah, I agree with that. What could be that light at the end of the tunnel? I don't think we have control over that. I think it's gonna take like a Kendrick Drake situation where the whole landscape has changed now. Like people are like, oh shit, like I gotta actually like stand on business and be real with what I'm rapping about, otherwise people are gonna call me out. Like it's gonna be something like that where like it would literally take like the biggest reactors on YouTube and Twitch to get like caught out on their bullshit, and the whole dynamic of like streaming to reaction content to change, because I just don't think that Twitch is really like that anymore in general. Like it's just a reflection of a larger problem. Like I don't think that we're doing anything wrong. I think we're doing fine. Yeah, I mean I'm on the money with like this whole like. A lot of people who play this game have this like weird impression that like this community is like dead or something, because they were just used to the euphoria of fucking game comes out of nowhere, gets popular, and gets a remake. Like people were just fucking spoiled in the teens with this game and how big it got, and like having somebody who's just like non-stop improving the record and people who are non-stop finding strats. Like it's just too good, dude. This is much more normal. This is like what a lot of communities are like now. We peaked really fucking hard. And it's not like we ever stopped playing. This community could be fucking dead, like still improving. The peak was like what, 4 years ago now, and the game's gotten 7+ minutes faster.
Taking a beating out there.
Yeah, I mean like back then it was much more about like the hype of like SpongeBob is taking over the speedrunning community and like the game is new and fresh. And the memes are fun, and like I relate to this guy who's like a new streamer and he's like coming up on Twitch and people are supporting like his like grind. But like again, like I'm much more established now. I have a lot more haters because I'm actually established now, and people have gotten to the point where it's like, okay, like you've been around for too long, like you're boring now because you just still exist and you're still playing the same game. Like just like unnecessary hate. Like on the flip side, the fans are more passionate than ever because they know like I'm sticking with the same thing I've been doing for the past 8 years. Like there are a lot of people who appreciate it, but there's like a small minority of people who just hate on it, and I can see why that can be annoying being around, like you mentioned earlier. Like I'm no longer the underdog in the speedrunning community. I get invited to all the events, I get into all the showcases and stuff. Like it's no longer like, I can't believe SpongeBob's getting a remake and like he's in GDQ. It's like, yeah, he's done GDQ a couple of times. He's in like literally every pace. He's doing the speedrun summit. He like fucking talks to like the people who make the SpongeBob games on like a somewhat regular basis. Like he's in the loop. Like he's just the establishment now. Like I get why people would be like, oh, like he's not like me anymore, you know, like he's been around for too long, he's too established. It's just not inherently interesting to certain people who just like drama and like rooting for the underdog, but the reality is that that's all just like a bunch of shit people make up in their heads, you know. He doesn't wear the hat anymore. Exactly, it's like he's not relatable because like he's been too successful. The game's been shown a lot of times. But anybody who's really paying attention, like they know like the game's is always changing, and it's always getting more interesting, and it's getting faster. And I'm getting better at it.
Whoa! What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings! Oh, what an uppercut!
Yeah, somebody comes out of nowhere with a game that surprises everybody. It gets really popular beyond what anybody imagined it could have done. And yeah. If I kept changing my content, like, say, like, after Movie Madness, like, I reinvented the stream again, just ditched all of this, like, that's obviously not what I did, it's not what I wanted to do, but I have to imagine that a lot of people who turn into haters after the subathon would still be around. But that's fine, they'll come around at some point. There will come a point where they realize they can't hate anymore. I think that's already starting to happen. Like, some people who used to be haters are starting to realize it's a bunch of bullshit, and they're calling out people who are insisting on it, on their bullshit. And it's just kind of a mess, and I agree, like, nobody wants to be around this shit right now. It's just shitty. Doesn't really feel like a community like it used to back in the day, because people just kind of, you know, they get these weird ideas in their heads and shit. Everything's dramatic. Like, it's really not that fucking deep, man. I stream for a living. This is my game of choice. I put a lot of effort into it compared to most streamers. I put a lot of effort into a lot of other things compared to most streamers. So, I don't know what people's problems are. It's like, he's passionate about the game to the point where he gets mad at it. And he plays it a lot to try and improve at it. Like, what's the fucking deal? That's what I've literally always done. And, you know, these fake haters who are just looking for a reason to get mad, they were cool with it 5 years ago, but not now. But I'm literally calmer now than I ever have been. It's just that people are putting a magnifying glass to me because they're looking for reasons to hate now. Back in the day, it was like I'd rage all day and they'd just be like fine with it. They weren't taking clips of literally every fucking thing that I do. If I breathe the wrong way, they make a 5-minute video on it. I mean, what else is there to really say on this topic, honestly? Except that I fucking suck. I'm gonna fucking reset. Because they just want something to hate. And usually it starts with like 1 or 2 people who are especially obsessed and vocal, and then from there you just have people jumping on because they got banned or they're looking for something interesting. A lot of it is just because they're bored of the game. Like, they fell out of the loop with the game, they're not up to date with what's happening in the game, and they feel like they're up to date paying attention to manufactured drama. That's what it is for a lot of people. Like, they're bored of the game and they won't admit it. Because if I did a subathon tomorrow and we were fucking playing movie and shit, they'd be back for it and they'd just forget about all the hate and all the shit, all the, you know, quote-unquote criticisms they have with the stream. They'd just be back to watching again because they're just bored of this game and they won't admit it. They're just looking for an excuse to be, like, participate in something. It's a creative outlet for some of these people. Like, they couldn't find another way of getting involved in the community, so they just decided to be haters instead. And whenever I say this stuff, they just fucking rage at me, but, like, that's just because I'm striking a chord with them. Like, they know that it's true. They were my biggest fans 5 years ago, and they don't know how to participate other than just being haters. And they get attention for it from people who are like the freaky barber who get banned from the stream and shit. Like, I had them figured out, and they really don't like that. This run's dead, by the way. Has one get on board. There are a lot of artistic ways that people get involved. There are a lot of again, that's a loaded question. Like, what can you do to contribute to a community? I don't know, just like literally what you're doing right now, talking is good enough. But some of these people, they don't even know how to talk in this community. They're just weird, and even if they don't get banned, people just like clearly don't like being around them, and they feel that. And they gotta go and make like alternative spaces like those hate discords to like bond with people who also didn't get along with the community. A lot of it's just literally just feeling like they fit in better with people who also were banned or just don't get along with the chat. I mean, you know it happens sometimes, like somebody in the chat's like a little awkward and uncomfortable. After a long period of time, they just stop talking in here. And then you find them in a server talking shit like a year later. It's a direct pipeline to the people who want to get involved, and they're like actively invested, but they don't have the talent or the creativity to actually do something. Like the guys do with like the text-to-speeches, or like even just like art. Like the people who like write and produce music in this community. Just like participating in things, organizing stuff. Like the kind of things that like Parrot and JB used to do.
Yeah. I make myself a
People
snack.
just figure out like, oh, it's easier to just like be a hater and get negative attention, like opposing the established thing instead of supporting it. It's just literally just monkey brain, dude. It's like insects to a flame. Oh, I noticed that like this popular streamer has a bunch of haters, and I can just like, if I just hang around with them, I'm gonna get more attention than I could have ever gotten from participating in the streamer's stream, if that makes sense. So they just do it, and they get pats on the back for doing it because they're in an echo chamber of a very small minority of people who are very vocal. I got banned from chat for no reason. Like, sure you did, bro. That's why everybody here is just chilling, and you're fucking mad commenting on rage videos, right? What would even be considered a valid topic to argue? I might not be understanding the question.
We can't jellyfish today.
Yeah, I think I have a very good understanding of this issue. It's just a shame that, again, I know a fair portion of this community is autistic, I understand, because like speedrunning and autism kind of go hand in hand in a lot of spots, but a lot of it is just people who are, again, like a lot of it is just children, right? Children who are just participating in this hate shit because it's just cool. Like, I think it's cool to hate on things because they're insecure about themselves, like they're too young to be secure about themselves. But a lot of people who used to be in that camp and aren't in it anymore, take it from them personally. From my understanding with autism, like, you get to the point where you kind of just stop, like, you start being skeptical of like everything that you hear and say. Like everything that you hear somebody talk about, or if somebody's like raising like questions and like criticizing something, like a lot of people just become skeptical of the person that's being criticized just on the basis of the fact they're being criticized. Because a lot of the stuff that those guys are saying about me, like on Reddit, like, oh, he scammed people in his subathon, like obviously it's not true. It's been 2 years and they haven't been able to produce any evidence for that. They just kind of scream into air. And I've heard back from people who used to be in that camp of like, I hate SHiFT, he's a scammer, he did all this nasty shit that there's no proof for, obviously. Coming over and saying like, again, like, I didn't understand, like, they were just manipulating me to join this like grift of like, let's restream his gameplay and talk over it and beg for donations. That's literally what it is. Yeah, it's hard to speak on it because I'm not autistic myself, but that is feedback that I've heard from some people, is that they're adults with autism and they're easily convinced. They at least at one point they were easily convinced by stuff like that, and they've become skeptics. And like when you're a skeptic and somebody's like shouting into air, like criticizing somebody, even if it's like not valid criticism and they're just like being assholes, like, the impression that they get is, oh, people don't like this person anymore, I shouldn't like them either. I'm not comparing anything. I'm saying that a lot of people who used to be part of that camp were convinced, like, they're not hating, but they think that like, oh, he did something wrong. They were convinced that like this person was like exposing something, you know? Like natural skeptics. And a lot of it is like like autistic, yeah. Again, you have to understand, man, that just because you're autistic, you said it yourself, it's a spectrum, right? Like, it's a different experience for a lot of different people. What I'm telling you is that there are people who used to be part of that group who were doing this shit to me, who have said for themselves that they happen to be on that spectrum, and they at some point became very skeptical of things like that. That's not all there is to it, man. Like, it's okay to understand the root issue, dude. It's not people being dicks. Honestly, you're making them look worse by just saying that, because it's not entirely true. The guy who's running it is a fucking dick. The guy who's running it is trying to manipulate people who are easily impressionable and skeptical to things into joining a cult that he's convinced them is the right thing to do. That's why he walks on eggshells and pretends like, oh, I'm not okay with doxing, when in reality he's on an alt account, like trying to fuel flames on kiwi farms and shit. But whenever they question it, he just denies it because he can't. He has people who are genuinely good-willed in that camp who think that he's like a martyr, like he's like a Christ-like figure, like exposing the devil or some shit. There are layers to this that go beyond just like, oh, they're just hating. That's not what it is. I think there are genuinely some young people who are part of it, like 14, 15, 16 years old, who, again, like they're not part of that spectrum, but they were too young to understand what was going on, and they grew out of it, which is, you're starting to see that now, as some people who were too young to understand are realizing how stupid it is and how much of an asshole the guy is. But you're going to have people who are on that spectrum who are going to remain skeptics until, like, it's literally just like a matter of like what's popular to hate for them. Like, if they see people like waking up and realizing, like, that's probably all it's gonna take is that, just that, to at least like raise skepticism of like, okay, they're criticizing this person, and these criticisms actually make sense. Like, the guy's a massive hypocrite. He's trying to conceal the fact that there is a pedophile on that server. Like, there's just so many red flags going on there. To the point where now, like, his like main argument is that like we banned somebody from this community who was doxing people. And now, like, that guy's still wrapped up in controversy in a different community where he was defending his groomer boyfriend who was taking pictures of a 15-year-old furry. Like, it just goes so deep, dude. I don't even want to fucking get into it, man. I don't want to fucking get into this any deeper than I already have. But there's a lot to look into, dude. And all I'm saying is, people who are part of that camp are starting to realize how fucking stupid it is, that this guy is just a crazy asshole. It's actually just not much deeper than that as far as that person goes. He's just an angry little fucking baby who either got banned from the community or just left because he didn't get along with people. Either one. I don't really remember which one happened first. We found out that he can get attention and get donations from haters because you have these little fucking dweebs who got banned from the community and they're still around. They're still looking in, they're still trying to get attention. So he'll get his little $2 donations, he'll get his little $10 donation like once a week, once a month, and use it as like a, oh, well, I'm making money off of him, bro. I'm totally trolling him by making $12 a month. Nobody cares about that. You don't even care about that. The reason why you're doing it is just so you can say that. You just want to be able to say, oh, I made money off of SHiFT, when in reality you couldn't even pay for groceries for 1 week if you were actually buying your own food. Yeah, but it's a good word, though. They're dweebs, dude. They're just antisocial people who didn't get along with the community, either got banned or they just found another outlet to express their passion for the game without actually saying they like it. They'd rather just hate on it instead of admitting they like it because they don't get along with the main community.
Hey.
But yeah, nobody actually is buying the like, oh dude, like, I'm making money off of SHiFT, bro. You're 20 years old and you're making under $100 a month. Probably not even $50 a month doing that shit. You're using it as an excuse to hate because you're a hater. And we don't know why, like why are you so mad? Why are you so vengeful? Why do you have so much built up anger that you have to do this shit nonstop? You literally archive every single one of my streams and pick through the VOD to look for any moment where I show any kind of emotion. Like, why would you do that? What drives a person to be so angry to fucking participate in that shit? It's very strange, but no fucking adult in their 20s is doing that shit for the money. Especially when you're making pocket change off of grifting and begging people to donate to your stream. Yeah, let's show SHiFT by giving me money, dude. So it's like literally exactly like when he says that like I scam people and that I'm like a grifter or whatever the fuck words he uses, and just repeating what I say to him. That's literally what he's doing, man. Just steal somebody's content and talk over it, saying like I'm the one who's gonna save you. I'm the one who's gonna rebuild the Battle for Bikini Bottom community. I'm the real community. Come join me and give me money. It's so sad, dude. And the fact that like Kiwi Farms is actually noticing this shit now, and they still haven't figured out what's going on. They're just way too fucking lazy, dude. All these people are just lazy haters. They really just do not have the patience to sit down and just listen to any of this guy's fucking streams in full. He's an unhinged psycho. Read the fucking Discord messages where he pretended to not notice that somebody was making comments about 16-year-olds. I thought that Kiwi Farms was all about exposing groomers. That's what I thought. Yeah, either people aren't paying attention on that website, they're not moderating these threads, or somebody's just not very smart, somebody's not putting it together. Probably a little bit of both, honestly. It's a good headline, dude. Groomer, or person who defends a groomer and blames the grooming on autism, uses another groomer to defend his case. Like, you can't make this shit up, dude.
Downtown.
Oh, she's gonna be so hot when she's 18. Gets called out for it. Well, he said when she was 18. So it's okay to talk about a 16-year-old. It's like, yup. Like, you can't make this shit up, dude. It's literally like, high school pics, she was even bad then. It's like, fucking right in front of your face. They just choose not to see it.
You just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
It is yucky, dude. They're role-playing now. They're fucking role-playing. They just wish that like reality were the way they describe it. They really wish that. It's because they're fucking working. They wish they were working at Subway. They don't fucking have jobs. They just sit around and talk about me all day. And then they'll fucking react to this and be like, he's coping! He's coping because a server of 5 active people dislike him. Dude, I'll dislike pedophiles and groomers all day, man. Show them to me. I'll dislike all of them. Where are they at? It's funny how all these people end up being fucking sexual assaulters and pedos. One way or another, they're into weird shit. Sin, Linus Dog. All these people go on to fucking touch kids or touch other people who did not consent to it. Jacob Twitch 911 talking about children on fucking Reddit. All these people are just fucking... They're all people who disagree with me at some point. I'm like, these people are weird, something's not right with this guy. And it turns out they fucking did some weird shit. 9 times out of 10 I'm right every single time. Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Number 1 in the bikini.
Something's gonna come up with this ID active kid who's running that channel, man. Some weird shit's gonna come to light at some point. Just wait. All these people are just perverted. They really don't like somebody who doesn't tolerate that shit. I'm just fucking... I'm fucking tallying, dude, how many beefs I have with fucking creeps, man. How many beefs can I possibly have with creeps in my time streaming? And then eventually, years later, something comes to light, and then all the people who are just like, well, I don't know, man, SHiFT is being mean and he's banning people, and I don't really agree with the bans. Bam, touching kids, bam, harassing somebody in a hotel room. Oh, I don't know, man. I guess I still don't like him, man. I don't know, man. I kind of don't like the evil SHiFT man dictator. He's the dictator and stuff, and like other people who fucking don't like him, so I don't like him either. I don't know, he's like fucking 6 for 6 on calling out these fucking pedophiles and shit, but like, you know, he's still kind of a bad man. Yeah, I know, lucky guess at this point, right? Exactly. I was just lucky all these times in a row, these people who just give bad vibes, they shouldn't be around. I was just lucky that fucking these people are still getting into controversies and into communities they ran to after they got banned from here. They're still getting into controversies with other people in other communities and getting banned from shit. No, but I was the one who was wrong for seeing this shit 8 years ago. Like, it's just the fucking skeptics, dude. I'm just trying to play my game, man. I'm just trying to fucking play my game. It's really not that deep. I'm just trying to make my fans happy and or play the game. That's it. And make some good money. That's for sure. Cool, dude. Movie.
Are you ready, kids?
It's to distract the chat. The chat has to stay distracted at all times. Otherwise, they'll leave and watch Family Guy funny moments. Yeah, Josh Nichols was on the scene.
I can't hear you.
The groom chords. Aware, dude. Aware.
Are you ready, kids?
I just think if people weren't so lazy, this would be an open and shut case, but that's just me.
Well.
Yeah.
I just gotta ask though, why Subway? What's the significance of Subway? Is it because of the groomer stuff with like the Doc and Jared, whatever his name was, from Subway? They're trying to call me like a groomer now. Well, I can only imagine what the basis of that could possibly be. I don't. The role playing is really weird though. Like, are they really just coping that hard that like they have literally nothing, so they're just role playing now? I don't understand this fantasy of like me working at GameStop or Subway. Kind of just shows they've never had jobs before. Like, who are they trying to get on their side? They're just gonna insult like the everyman's job. These are people who just have like an idealized, fictional idea of what it's like to actually have money and work. So they just insult every fucking job that isn't like whatever their fantasy is, I guess. I don't know, I bet the people who are stupid enough to give money to that shit probably work at the exact places that he's making fun of, but you know, it's none of my business. If they want to just like role play a streamer that doesn't even fucking know them, like, fine. It's very fucking cringe though. My curiosity was just piqued though. Subway. A little specific, but alright.
Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Yeah, these people literally don't live in the real world. Dude, isn't it funny how like again, like college is not a measurement of intelligence, just a measure of perseverance. Like you just get through it. A lot of streamers have degrees that don't get used. That's like literally normal. I feel like these people have never experienced anything outside of this stream. Like they just found the stream when they were 14, grew up with it, and they've literally never experienced life outside of what's talked about on this stream. Yeah, thanks for the 21 months, Wolf. Of all people, man, like I don't have any college debt. I've paid off all my loans. I've made fucking plenty of money. The amount of money I spent on college is literally nothing compared to how much money I have now. It's like, what's the point? Like, I went through school. I finished. If I dropped out, they just call me a dropout. So, like, there's no winning, dude.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
These people just, it's just feral speak. Like, they're just like, what can I say next to, like, make this person in this weird server want to talk to me more? They're just like doing a dance, basically. They're gestures entertaining the guy who's just like, he doesn't even find it funny. The person who runs that server doesn't even find it funny. He just pretends to find it funny because he does it out of spite. But it's just literally just like puppeteering these people in that server. Like, oh, let me just say a mean thing about the streamer to impress the guy who owns the server, because I have no other places on the internet where I'm accepted, and this is where I belong. So I gotta impress the guy who runs the server. Server guy just fucking pretends like he finds it funny when in reality he's just coping. Just trying to get people to get mad. Once my streaming career is over, I have plenty of money to do plenty of other things, man. You know, I'm not just gonna like fucking, like, one of two things happen. Like, either it just slowly dies playing this game, which, you know, based on the metrics, that's not happening, at least not now. Or I just end my stream when I've done everything that I want to do with the game, if I don't have any other aspirations after that as far as streaming goes. Like, those are really the only two ways I can see this going down at this point. At this moment in time, though, I do hope that this game stays an important part of my life, going into at least like the better half of my 30s. We don't really know how speedrunning is gonna go for the next 10 or 20 years, though. Like, it's kind of a new hobby, so it's tough to say like how long most people will be speedrunning their games for. Like, I'm probably gonna be one of the people who's setting the standard for how long people play their games and how good you can get at them at this point. Because I've been in the game for a while. I don't plan on stopping. But yeah, it may get to the point where like some of these games require like 10 years to get good at, man. Like, we just don't know. Or people will just like stop doing it. Depends. I don't know. I'm just playing, dude.
Are you ready, kids?
I'm 27.
I can't hear
Yeah.
you.
I'm really young compared to a lot of people in the speedrunning community, though. Like,
Yeah.
I think some of these guys are just starting to push 30. Like, I think that Cheese is pushing 30 now. Trihex turned 30 a while ago. So, we're just getting old. But not like old. That's what I'm saying, is like, I wonder how long a lot of these guys are gonna be playing these games for. Guess we'll see.
Go.
Hey.
No good runs, no. Yeah, it's like weird, like the projection you get from some people, like asking you when you're gonna retire, when in all reality 8 years is not a long time for doing something like this, man. At least I don't think it is. There are games people play for 10, 20, 30 years. We just don't have data because this is a fairly new thing. And we don't know how this is gonna shape up. Adequate at platforms with no experience speedrunning. There's no guarantee you can get this good. I don't think there's even a guarantee that somebody who's just like borderline adequate could even get sub 50 in this game, but you could try. There's just no guarantee that like the time you invest is gonna get you a certain time. Like, I don't think that anything past 30, sub 40, excuse me, sub 50. I don't know what I just said, but I meant to say sub 50. I think that sub-hour, if you're adequate at platformers, I think that playing will eventually get you sub-hour. But I can't, you know, I can't guarantee that, like, being adequate would get you even sub 50. And to get to the point where I'm trying to get, like, sub 40 and beyond, you literally need to be doing 1 frames like you're just breathing at that point.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Like, you'll be losing some runs to 1 frame tricks, but most you'll get them, and you won't reset to them. That's like the level of skill that's probably going to be required to do that. And the amount of time it would take to get to this point, like, I'll already be there by then. So, to get as good as I am now, though, there's no guarantee that you ever could. Genuinely. There's no guarantee that you could even get, like, a run that's like 5 minutes slower than this. It takes a great amount of skill to get even that good at the game. Everybody's different. It's not a matter of time invested a lot of time. You're gonna have instances where people who are talented at the game don't maximize their potential, but if you're talented at the game and you're actually practicing and doing runs, yeah, like those times are not going to be easy to beat. And I would say that the entire top 10 of this game would probably fit into that category. Thank you, Mid, for the... That's a bad nickname. Thanks, Midnight, for the 43 months. Just gonna start calling you Mid for short, dude. How do you feel about that? Yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's definitely not guaranteed. But I'm not trying to discourage people from trying. It's the opposite. If you go into it with the expectations of like, why am I not getting this good this quickly? That's the #1 thing that gets people to stop playing. It's too high of expectations. You really just gotta take it as you go. First goal is finish a run, second goal improve by like 10 minutes. Maybe another 10 minutes after that. Just take it 10 minutes at a time until you start to notice like you're not improving as fast. And get an Xbox, start adding strats, and just take it from there. Yeah, I think that's also raising your expectations, man. Like, you should just be wanting to play the game for fun when you're new, not to like make a statement or prove something to yourself or other people. Like waiting for the right time. Time in the market is better than time in the market. It's simply perfect, yeah. It's a hard game, man. Yeah, but there are like different levels of talent though, you know? Like... I think that like mimicking my playstyle would be extremely difficult for just like any average person to do. Like I do everything based off of feel, the setups are like... In most cases, they're almost instant. There are tricks in this run that like I can't even like verbally explain how I'm doing them, like swingerless, but like there's like a level of intuition you need to have that like can't really be explained. You just have to be able to do it, you know. I think that swingerless is the perfect example of something that like no matter how many times you do it, there's no guarantee that you'll ever be able to do it or even like be consistent at it. So the game's only going into that direction of just like non-verbal, very muscle memory based strats that Like, it's hard to communicate how to actually do them unless you actually do it yourself. If you like learn how to do it. Like things that just feel like borderline impossible, but they just work. But yeah, I don't think that it's healthy to look at the game from that perspective of like, oh my god, like how could you possibly get that good? The bottom line is that like I'm not stopping, so like the game's still gonna get faster. If I were just being complacent and just like playing the game once a year and only improving the game like once a year, like that'd probably be annoying, I guess, but like I put a lot of effort into making the game faster, so I don't see anybody can be upset by that. Like I put in the work. This game is improving faster than most games that have been this optimized. And you know, I take responsibility for it, so... If I were just like... not really caring or trying, I can understand why people would be frustrated, but... I can't see it because I actually do. You know how much money I can make this summer if I just fucking did a subathon tomorrow, man? I'm like tens of thousands of dollars are being left on the table because I just want to make this game faster. And that's not to signal virtue or make people like think like a certain thing. Like I just genuinely don't like that this game is slower than it should be right now. I'm not in a need, like in an urgent need for anything like that, man. You definitely don't need to play 10 hours a day to improve. That's definitely not true, but I get the sentiment that it takes too much time to improve at this point, which, again, I've made a lot of sacrifices. Like, it's not like the only thing that I do is play this game. I do a lot more than just play this game. I always have since at least 2017 when speedrunning started to become less interesting to people. There was a noticeable decline in 2017 when GDQ started to put sub-only chat, and it was more about the experience of watching the stream. And like interacting with the stream instead of like watching the runs on YouTube. It became much more about that. I've been doing variety content since 2017, just mixing it in. I realized as early as 2017, 2016, that the only way that I'd be able to improve the game to the point where I want to do it, like being like a 10-year guru and just like mastering the one frames and stuff, I realized back then the only way that I'd be able to do that is by building a stream, because the amount of time that it takes to stream, like to get good at the game, is only going to get more and more over the years. It's only going to be more time consuming, more energy consuming. I have to be a full-time streamer if I'm going to do this like that. So I had to invest in the personality and the variety and the branding and stuff. Like I had to make this into a thing that could support the runs if I was going to continue playing, you know. Like the way that I am now. Like, it's impossible to say, you know. Obviously, if I weren't playing as much, the community wouldn't be as big either. There wouldn't be as many people who got into the game. It wouldn't be as interesting. But at the same time, what happened, happened. And I can confidently say that, like, if I weren't a full-time streamer, we would not be talking about sub 40 happening potentially next year. That's just not realistic. But like, who knows, man? Like, I was making it work when I was doing school full time. I had an overloaded course schedule, like doing like, you know, like 5 days a week, like driving to school and shit. And I was still, you know, making it work, but doing that in my late 20s, like with a full-time job on top of full-time streaming, I don't know if that could work, man. I was young. I could afford the brain cell loss, you know. What I'm trying to say is I knew at some point I would get to the point in terms of like age and responsibility where I can't afford to do this like I am unless it's a full-time job. And like the advantage of a speedrun, having somebody who's like continuously played and improved at this level of play, like the cutting edge for 8 years, like 8 years consecutively. A lot of games don't have that, and I want to give that to this game. Like, starting from scratch and getting to this point is just a waste of years, you know. by the end of the year. Probably mid 40. That's how fast it can get. How fast it will get depends on what I do.
Hey.
Yo, thanks. Appreciate it. You just gotta see the future, man. In 2030, it's gonna be like... It's not gonna be like which games have the most runners. It's gonna be like which games have somebody who's been playing for 15, 20 years and has just continuously improved the whole time. Like, those are gonna be the games that stand out. Like, just having like super players that have fucking played the game forever. And like... Everybody's just like pumping them up with like, you know, the strats and the routes and shit. There's gonna be shit that we're doing in these games that the average person is never gonna be able to touch at some point. Like, that's the only realistic future of speedrunning at that level, in my opinion. Like, people who genuinely have been able to manage streaming and speedrunning to the point where they could like continue getting good at their game and reach that level of skill. That's where I see this going. Yeah, I mean, 64 is one of those games where people actually can make a full-time living off of it, and there's incentive to continue doing it, because they actually do make money getting world records, but it's not enough to make a living, like, just off of the records, though. Like, even Liam, I think, is, like, mixing in variety a lot more now. There's no speedrun that is a full-time job right now. Not even close. You can get noticed off of speedrunning, but at this point, that's even, like, hard to do now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, as far as 64 goes, I don't think there's anybody who's been consistently grinding for 8 years straight in that community. A lot of people have taken breaks, a lot of people have focused on content. So, I'll do you one better, I'll say imagine where this game is in 2030, as long as I keep playing, you know? That's what I'm trying to say, man, is like, you're gonna have games that are hyper competitive, but like the number of people who are playing at a certain level is not a measurement of how optimized the game is. I think that, like, the best thing you can look at is like how smart the community is and how good the best player is. That's what I'm trying to say, is like there's going to come a point where even Mario 64 can't be touched by anybody but like one person who's been playing forever. That's just like, you're gonna have to dedicate your whole life to getting good at these games at some point. We're just so young into speedrunning that we just don't know. We have no idea, like, how far it's gonna go. And we're the ones who are paving the way to figure that out. Like, 2040, just like, these, like I said, like, these, like, players who have just played for fucking 20, 30 years. And the only way to get as good as them is, like, starting when you're, like, 14. That's what I'm trying to describe, like, that's the future that I envision for these games. Yeah, man, you have a good night. And remember, there are ways to, like, participate in this community without actually having to run, dude. Like, there's been a lot of fun shit we've done over the years, involving and not involving this game, that's been... It genuinely builds a sense of community that makes people want to play anyway, like... It's hard to want to play a game just for the sake of playing the game. You gotta, like, get along with the community a lot of the time. That was our biggest strength back in the day. That was a bad move, but...
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
There was just a lot of people who were watching my stream and saying, I like the guy, I like the game. I'm gonna try it too. It's not that deep for most people. You might be in a different boat because, like, you're more passionate than the average person, but... Do you really want to play Bob for 30 years? Why the fuck not, dude? Do you think, like, I do nothing but play this? Like, I have no other passions, hobbies. Like, I'm literally working on my first product right now. Like, that's a lot of my free time is taken up by stuff like that. Also, this game's gonna get to the point where it's more mental than physical. Like, I'm not gonna have to put in as many hours at a certain point, I don't think, when the strats start to slow down. It's gonna be more about mental than actually, like, grinding.
Number 1 in the bikini bottom.
I was supposed to do the quick strat on that, because this run sucks, but... Yeah, I just don't understand that mindset of, like, do you really want to be playing this game? Like, yeah, I fucking do. Like, why would I not? What, do you not like the game? Can you really see yourself playing the piano for 50 years? It's, like, akin to that. Like, this stuff may be new, but it doesn't mean that, like, oh, you outgrow it. Like, it's literally just a technical thing. You're pressing buttons in a coordinated fashion. It's like playing an instrument. How is it any different? Like, what? You tell me, what's the appropriate age to outgrow speedrunning?
Make myself a snack.
Nobody knows. Like, wasn't Shroud just talking on this? Like, how long are people gonna play CS for? Who the fuck knows, dude? Who cares? Yeah, we live in the greatest country in the world, man, to fucking have, like, Twitch. Like, come on, dude. You can literally make a living off of doing anything these days. Making money is fucking easy if you just understand how money works. Like, I could easily make more money if I focused on making money, man. But I make plenty doing this. The fact that I can make plenty doing this, like, as long as you're mildly intelligent and have something that you're interested in, you can make money doing it these days with the internet. It's fucking America, dude, like... It's a miracle, honestly. There's just so much value in entertainment now that I can do this and people find it entertaining enough to the point where I can make 6 figures consistently doing it. It's like such a strange thing, man. Because you're making other people pay for it, it's unethical. We don't have to go into that. I know you're being sarcastic, but yeah. I think that there are a good portion of people who just can't do that, though. Like, if they try to do that, they'd eventually just come back to, you know... I can't sit still. I wouldn't be able to do that personally. Bitrate tanking. Yeah, I just get bored. I get bored if I'm not doing something for like 30 minutes, man. I just had this, like, this basic principle that in my 20s, I'm spending it how I want to spend it. In my 30s, I'm going to try to mix in how I have to spend it with how I want to spend it. So, like, I still want speedrunning to be a big part of my life in my 30s, but I'm definitely going to spend more time, like, trying to grow my business and meet people and stuff. But I still feel young. I feel like I've taken pretty good fucking care of my body compared to most gamers on this website. Just drinking Mountain Dew and not exercising and not sleeping. You know, it might hit like a brick someday, but I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling better than I did in my early 20s, at least, like, on average. Like, you have your bad days, like, you wake up with, like, knee pain and shit, but it just goes away, you know? That's just how your late 20s are, and just have, like, a random pain someday and it just goes away. Like, that was weird, and then you forget about it. But overall, I feel fine. Yeah, quality of life is just better. We age slower if you know what you're doing. I wish this game would fucking work, man. Any serious injuries playing games? Nothing serious, but I've had things that have been like borderline that I needed to like dial back for. Nothing that was like irreversible though. There's always like
I make myself a snack.
tendon is inflamed from playing, which happens to everybody. It's just like when it happens, you have to back off. I think that a lot of people just aren't willing to give up like their like, you know, pleasures like eating junk food and not having a sleep schedule is a big one that's helped me a lot, like trying to have a schedule again. If you can focus on taking care of yourself, you see the results fairly quickly. It only takes a few days to get the bad food out of your system. Yeah, when you get back into it, it's definitely like... I was a little bit sore after the subathon when I got back into it. It took a little bit to get used to it. But yeah, I was getting that too. Back when I was 22, 23, I would get forearm pain from playing the game. I mean, lag clips are probably part of it, but... we did eventually figure out the problem. This game's bullshit, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye,
Just got no runs.
Well,
Yeah, I can't be tired playing this game.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
If anything else, like if all else, this game forces me to get sufficient sleep. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. That's why some days I'm late. I'm like, if I don't sleep today, I might be able to like tank it through, but tomorrow, maybe not. Actions per minute is not the only measurement of difficulty, man. If you want to go the route of actions per minute, just look at like StarCraft or Guitar Hero. But there's more to the picture than just actions per minute. How about run killers per minute? How about 1 frames per minute?
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing.
How about 1 frames per minute in a 60 FPS 3D game? And how much time they lose when you mess them up. And how many more there are to add if we get past the point where we're consistent at this stuff. Yeah, there's more to the picture than just APM. Like the clicks on the controller and shit. Why won't you just fucking work, man? Are you fucking kidding? I literally just did the same thing that I just did, but sure, man, okay. Fine. I literally just did the exact same thing, but you know what? Okay. That's cool, dude.
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Thank you, man. I suck, dude. I've been sucking this past week. Get my act together. Thanks, man. I think we literally just got to the point where these runs are like, my PB was so shitty and outdated that it just had to happen. Like, it literally just had to happen. A shitty no reset was a 40, 41, 42. Or I guess the correct term is low reset. That was like pretty solid on that run being dead after Sand Mountain. I still just kept playing. thanks, Gab. I saw your message earlier. I was in the middle of talking, so I didn't respond. It's my bad. Appreciate you. I wonder how long it's gonna take for this thing to allow me to fucking play the game, man. Because I'm just so fucking tired.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
I mean, again, like, I'm not playing that shit again. I haven't done anything like that in the last, like, 3 years, like, nonsensical made-up rule sets, so I have no interest in playing that again.
Hey.
For reference, by the way, that run can go down to 54, probably.
We can't jellyfish today.
With everything that's been found.
Fishing for robots.
It was never in a live category. I had that thing on life support, playing it like once a year for like 2 or 3 years. I mean, it made sense before 100% was a fast run, but there's no reason why anybody would play it now unless they're just truly really bored and have time to spare, which I don't think is the general sentiment these days in 2024.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, I really only care about any percent these days. Past several years. Sometimes I'll do 100%. It's like, it's cool, you know, but eventually someday we're just probably gonna only be doing that, like once this stops improving, but that's, yeah.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yeah, man, that'd be cool. Find a game you're really passionate about.
downtown.
I used to have this really cancerous mindset of like having to update my times of runs I no longer had interest in doing, just for the sake of like keeping them updated. But I realized at some point a while ago that it's kind of a silly thing to. You really shouldn't do anything if you don't want to do it. So a few years ago I had to ask myself like what do I really want to do? Like just any percent really. Just any percent and a little bit of 100%. I don't want to run these like other games either, like for more than like a week or two when they come out, like Cosmic Shake. Like, it's more for the content, more for the fans. I'm not gonna beat myself up over not being like amazing at it. I'm not putting too much effort into it. You know. Just gonna do my no resets and entertain people. Just being honest with what I want to do with my stream. When you're injured to the point where you can barely play, like I have been in the past,
3 years running. Thank you.
or you're at the very least concerned with the future being able to play, when you're healed and you can see clearly, it really expands your perspective. Like now that I can, like, press the fucking buttons for cheat percent, do I really want to, like, go back to it now? You know? Like, I have, like, the privilege of being able to play this game again, the way that I used to be able to play it when I was younger. And I'm just gonna, like, waste it on that. It's pretty much the mindset that I had.
Number 1 in the bikini bottom.
I don't really see that changing unless, like, because again, if I fully optimize my interests, like an AIM-100, I don't even know what I would do after that. I'd like to say I'd pick up a different game, but the game's never going to be fully optimized, and I don't think that I'm gaining interest in other speedruns as I get older. I think my interest is just, like, becoming more and more toward, like, this game specifically, which it always was, but, like, now it's like 200% instead of, like, 150%. See, I don't really see anything changing. I'd rather save a meaningful second on a run that I've been doing for 15 years than a meaningless 10 seconds on a run that I started learning 3 years ago. Thanks, man, I appreciate it. Yeah, like, trust me, I fucking don't care. If I cared what people think, I would never have started speedrun this in the first place. I would have been bullied off the internet before my streaming career even started. If I give a fuck about people think like that. Like, obviously I care about the truth, and I care about community. I want the community surrounding the stuff that I like to be likable and tolerable. And I care about the truth coming out. People are lying, people are just trying to just make shit up to make you look bad. I care about the truth, but if people don't like me for the opinions that I have and the games that I play, fuck them, man. I'm not gonna change for them. No. That's where I draw the line. I mean, I haven't had competition in this game for 8 years, and I'm playing it every single day, so actions speak louder than words, but I care more about optimizing than proving I'm better than people. Like, when I first started off, I had some catching up to do, but ever since I caught up, it's just literally been, like, make the game faster. If I were fueled by competition, this game would not be a 41. That's for sure. Yeah, I don't like variety. I do it because my fans like it, and it does, like, you can, like, enjoy it in the moment, but I definitely don't wake up in the morning saying, like, oh, I'd much rather play variety today than practice the game. That's just not my thought process whatsoever. I don't know, dude. Why don't you do it? That's an unanswerable question, man. How about I get a run? How about that, right? Let's focus on me getting a run. Because that's what I have control over, and I'm still not getting one.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
My question is, what does it matter if I'm doing an adequate job at improving the game? To say the least. I'm at least doing an adequate job at making the game faster with what it's become and how difficult it is. And I literally don't give up. That last one took almost 5 months. I'm never gonna stop. So, what difference does it make? You want to be like that? I mean, feel free. Go ahead.
Well. Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
not even close to being done. We got a lot to do.
They'll
Go.
Hey.
The fact that if I just hit a run that has a good start and then a good sand mountain, I can be -1 minute on these splits. People should have their eyes peeled, man. You can realistically be 1 minute ahead after sand mountain.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Yeah, with glideless, like we're sub 40 is happening someday. It has to happen. We'll make it happen. This game is just getting more and more annoying to play though. Like it's definitely become a pain in the ass to play. I do think that it's going to start becoming more mental at some point, but I still think that we're building muscle memory for these ridiculous tricks that we're doing now. Oh, so what's that? Like I really hope there's a day where I can just like quickly just warm up everything in like an hour and then do runs and have them like be like okay.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah. I can't even imagine doing the stuff that we're doing now like 5 years ago. We would have been like, that's tasks only, we're not doing that. Yeah, but, you know, I never underestimate. I was never one to mark things off as not being used.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Well, I'm saying like, obviously it has mental game, no shit, but I'm saying at some point it's going to become more mental than just about like muscle memory and building up on the strats that we're like trying to iron out. That's what I'm trying to say. You obviously have to have strong mental to play this game, but at some point I'm hoping that the strats are going to reach a point where like we can't improve it much more. And it's going to be more about like playing when you're in a good mood or like playing after a good night's rest than it is just like trying to get runs past the 1 frames. Thanks. It's been pretty bad so far, but we'll try.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
That's the thing though, is that we don't need the new stuff though.
What's it?
Like sub 40 will probably happen with the current stuff and the old stuff like mixed together. Like we don't really need the new stuff. We can take it from here. The new stuff will make it happen faster though, that's for sure. It'll decrease the amount of time that it'll take to get it.
Number
it didn't work because I suck. Fucking kill me, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Can I just get a run, please? It's been fucking hours, dude.
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey?
Don't tell me what to do. What the fuck are you doing? You think you're coaching me? What the fuck?
Can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for
I've done just fine without you for the last 8 years, man. What are you fucking talking about? Also, regardless of whether I'm good at the game, people will always associate me with the game. Regardless of whether I was ever actually, like, specially talented at it or not. I made it popular, but that's not really... Like, being this good at it is not required to make the game popular. Like, my skill has nothing to do with my popularity at this point, I don't think. People wouldn't know the difference between a 41 or a 40 or a 39. There are going to be people who will be passionate about it and see it, but the majority of people just, you know, they're like, oh, I like his personality and he plays a game that I like from my childhood. I don't think the vast majority of people really care how good I am at the game. Which is probably good for my longevity as a streamer, but I still care. I want to get better at it. I think it's more just the drive that appeals to people than the actual skill. The fact that I keep improving it, you know. Like the motivation to do it, not necessarily the fact that I am.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
But yeah, my passion for the game made it popular, not my skill for it. The skill is definitely like a good way to get people to like discover, but getting a world record in bfbb is not going to give you a stream, especially not now in 2024. Yeah, it's not like, yeah, exactly. Like if I had my skill level from last year, this year, it wouldn't make a difference. Like nobody would like notice or care, basically. But the fact that I am like leaps and bounds more skilled at the game than I was a year ago from this time definitely makes things interesting, I guess. New song.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
That's crazy that it actually generated that. The layers. Come on, man. Yeah, but like, I guess what I'm saying is like, I'm not like conflating like learning new strats with like the skill of like getting good at them. Like, for example, like tankerless, right? If I were doing the way we were doing it last year and like way slower, people would still be mesmerized by it. Like the difference, the jump between that and the stuff that I'm doing now, like takes way more fucking skill, but it's not much more visually appealing than the other one, if that makes sense. You don't know, like you don't know what you're missing when you don't see it, but like it's not like, you know, I don't know how to explain it.
Ready for another fantastic day.
It's the graveyard strat.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
It is, yeah.
they'll
Go.
It's a really big shrimp.
Hey.
How's it been, man?
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Dude, been watching Plankton stream. You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of fucking Shoihi from this community. I don't know why. Like, they're not even like similar people like that. Well, Shoei also plays that game too. I think that they're like very similar people. He's like a young Shoei. Fuck this game, man. Come on. Come on, dude. Actually, he's not young. He's like my age, right? He's like late 20s. I don't know. Is it sung by Drake? Oh, you're talking about the one that played on the stream.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Okay, I figured, because like his taste in music is like, he's probably around the same age, yeah. I don't know, he just reminds me of Shoei when I first met him like 3 or 4 years ago. Thanks, I've been having a shitty day. But yeah. I think you're about to have yourself a #1 hit.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
I'll take the SpongeBob Pro instead.
Downtown.
#1 on the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
So tired of this fucking game, dude. Thanks for the good luck. How are the runs? You already know.
I can't hear you.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Can I just fucking play, please? Is that allowed?
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Alright, let's try not to get unlucky for the 30th run. Yeah, let's go. You can't do that. You can't fucking do that in a run where you have to get past that fucking ledge grab. You can't do that, man. 'Cause now you're stuck again.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Wow!
Let's just waste more time, dude. Sounds like a really good idea. Let's just continue wasting the rest of the night and get no runs.
well.
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Go. Fuck off.
What? That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime. Ow!
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Number 1 on the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
That was bad.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
What's...
Number 1 in the Bikini...
There's another one.
So bad.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
This...
With sleep, drink.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
For...
Ow!
Wow. Wow.
Ow!
Couldn't have been worse timing on that. Fucking hum. My house breathing. So fucking obnoxious, man. And it's over anyway. Good, dude. Now do it again. And again, and again, and again.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah, Gare.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go up.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.